I I got a little distracted choosing themes. It's good to see everybody. I forgot I turned this off. Good frog sounds. Nope. Huh? That's weird. Hi, Lit Trap. I hope you're doing okay. Welcome home. Fuck, I don't have any water. You're gonna have to deal with that in a second. There we go. Proper. So, EP, last save break, get fucked, and also, condolences. Real quick, I'm gonna get water.
Maybe. Yeah. You like to hang out?
My dear.
I think you decided to hang out.
And I'm also back. I think this is too distracting. Hmm. Do just the thunder. That wasn't too bad last time. I want to try a bunch of different stuff, though. Hmm. There we go. Oh, perfect. Outbreak's been good, honestly. I miss those. How, why did I add an extra eye? Dark. Hi, Gucci Arena. Welcome home. How are you doing? Put the Y in the eye. Is it 2 E? 2 R's? There we go. I'm good. We getting some water. I literally did that at the beginning of the stream. Twins. And I'll keep doing. Oh, you know what? Now I need to figure out major characters. That's actually what I need to do. Major factions. And then the characters in them. And then I'll do the independent characters. And that really will be it. I didn't intend, when I first set out on this, for it to be entirely based around the criminal underground, but it is working out incredibly well, so we're going to keep going. Because I was kind of wondering, how do you do a dungeon? Kind of a dungeon crawl for this sort of thing, and it just kind of... I forgot about that idea, and then it came together. Like, how do you justify a dungeon? It's like, you just fill it with people. People made that dungeon. People live in that dungeon. They're going to be fighting people. My god. I could link this to a dwarven city in the mountains. And then I only have 2 other places you can go. Out into the sea and into the mountains. But then... I was thinking of making a loop so you could start at any one of 3 books. But... this does actually work to my advantage. It just gives you a distinct choice of going deeper into the fold or out. Do you want to escape or delve? Could be partially abandoned. Ooh, and then you got spookies, and then you're wondering if doors actually exist, and then you find them deep in. Okay. Okay, this is starting to take form in my head. I gotta do different economics sectors. So Well, I don't know if illegal weapons trades was a thing before you had oh no, but this isn't Hearth. This is elemental crystals. Ooh, so probably Magitech. Probably have some competitors. See, human trafficking would be a thing in any world, but I don't know if I want to put it in here because it's gross. And this is kind of supposed to be light-hearted, more so. Not like really gritty. It would be a cool opportunity to leave the players the option to fight the slave trade, but then at the same time, make it so like you can align yourself with any faction. I don't know if I could do that well in any way. It wouldn't be like super fucked, or fucked at all, really. Right at the basics. How do you spell espionage? Oh my god. Did I get it right? Hold on. Oh, I did. Oh. That's hot. Okay. Arms dealers, assassins, thieves, mostly of information, probably. Fences, actually. Fences. So people selling all of the shit. You have people stealing the shit, killing the people, making the things slash procuring and selling the things. Yeah, fences would have their own society. Yeah, so well, drugs and alcohol. None of this is right. Did I not put this in? Oh man, none of that looks right. My brain's hating the word alcohol right now. Illegal medical practices could be a thing. Oh, you know what? Illegal augmentation. That would be a big one. Because in Hearth, you can definitely augment. Oh. Spirit contracts would be pretty cool. That one wouldn't be strictly illegal. They would just make illegal deals. I could actually limit this list because the fold would have such limited space that it would be yeah, the fold would have such limited space it would be nearly impossible to sell living things or like food or anything, especially because it's so far out by boat. So it'd have to be the condensed stuff. So drugs and alcohol is probably a no. Okay. So assassins, thieves, fences, augmentation, spirit contracts? No, augmentation would be something under something else, like maybe under spirit contracts. So let's see. You need poison supplier. I mean, hit men, obviously. Or I could just say assassins. Oh, info brokers. Say it. Just no, that's Brockers. Nope, it is. That is it. That. I'm adding an extra C. There we go. information brokers. Here. The other points are kind of here. They kind of loop into each other, which is good. It means it's a thriving ecosystem. The R&D department can be fun. Get weird weapons. These guys, I don't know. They would have their own members. But that's a pretty independent thing. I don't think they would need anyone else. It's pretty solo. They probably work with the information brokers. I gotta make these guys their own major faction. Okay. Vegetative trade. Corporation. Organized crime. Guild. Corporations. Guilds. Corporation. Yeah? Okay, so this is gonna be company. Well, I guess maybe like an organized crime. Would it be a mafia? like a shady ass corporation. So I feel like it could be both. So if you're dealing with weapons, probably be a organized crime family, right? Obviously only knows. I was thinking like Magian. Oh. No. That spooked the shit out of me. I was holding shift for caps. So I was thinking. No, that's too close to Magitech. Why are all the strong names? I was gonna go with Margit, but I guess that's a little weird. Yeah, with, no, but Devious doesn't really fit. I want a strong image. Do I need to know the manufacturers for Otomasen? Is there going to be a reason for that? Maybe in later books? But in the fold, there's not going to be any interaction with Otomasen's manufacturers. Because this is going to be like their headquarters. Right? This is the Wall Street of illicit business. So their manufacturers don't really have anything to do with this. Their distributors do, though. Which I'll get to those later. I guess I should do the, fences. Got two companies in mind. Caspian Company, which I've always wanted to use for something in particular. I've used it in so many campaigns. Caspian Company and who could it be? The Caspian Company will also procure their own goods, and the other one would be like a big illicit auction house. Just buying and selling the goods of others, while Caspian is kind of the bottom feeder of the criminal world. Powerful and rich in its own right, but in hoovering up the scraps of illicit trade. All the little holes in the wall get filled by Caspians. Who's the major player? Interact with the Caspian Company more. That's not the major leagues. The major leagues, you're like at the top of the Caspian Company. So that would be their distributors. Probably be the Imlin auction house. The Caspian Company. Oh, you know what? Probably they need someone dealing with, actually, just the moving of illicit goods. Logistics. That's its own category, actually. So would that be under fences? Because it's buying and selling? No, that's its own thing. Who's top dog, and would there be multiple? Oh, Top Dog and Logistics would have the biggest network, so...
They wouldn't have anyone else.
Yeah. They're getting things to places illegally. They would also have to have some legal operation. Because it would be too easy to get in their way otherwise. They would just do both. McClin. Yeah. Yeah, Termaclin. That sounds good. Yeah, boss, you tell him. You tell him. Okay, so info brokers. I feel like Termaclin would be good.
Yeah, they can do both.
Whoever said they can't have two jobs? Because they're moving everyone's shit everywhere, they would have info on everybody. And the way these all interconnect is even its own graphic, which is actually really cool to see. Termaclin couriers, and then probably someone specifically, probably from the espionage. Yeah, honestly, okay. Groups, so that'd be a guild. That'd be a D something. Cotton House, the Moon House, the Wren House. No, it sounds like a brothel. Magpie's Nest kind of sounds like a corporation rather than a guild, or just the Magpies. A big group of thieves. I don't think that would. Who Magpie steal shit. Some information. Maybe magpies can do both. Top stealing and thieving guild. Couriers, what post it? So the magpies are definitely a thing. So let's start there. Also be an info broker if they're stealing a bunch of shit. They would have to have some other separate info broker too. Can't do both entirely. But you know what? You could have 3 separate places to get your info. Because there would be 3 places that would probably share a lot of info, buy and sell a lot between each other. 3 places that both need a lot of info and have the availability to get a lot of info, and that's assassins, thieves, and couriers. All 3 have their own specific reasons for having a bunch of info. Because if you kill somebody, you can rifle through their desk all you fucking want. You also get to know who wants who dead. Yeah, so the assassins would have the info of like big world events. The magpies would know a lot of business bullshit. And the couriers would know a lot of the ground level information. Where people are, what they're doing, where they're going, who's dealing in what. Couriers probably sell drugs. Not the other 2 though. So couriers, magpies. Where do I go for the assassins? There might be like some servant homeless network, but at the same time, servants don't actually know that much. It's a fun idea, but at the same time, they wouldn't be privy to stuff on this scale. So maybe later. Not for right now. Who the fuck are the assassins? Because they would be definitely also single top dog, like Automosin. Termaclin couriers do thieving? I don't think they would. It'd be in a lot of shit, moving things from one area to another. But would they actually take the stuff? They would definitely ship the stuff. But no, they wouldn't. They wouldn't need to do that. It wouldn't be good for them anyways. Let's see,
One thieves guild. Feel right though. I'll probably put multiple. But these guys would be the best at breaking and entering and stealing and hacking. All that stuff. So leave it the magpies for now. The assassins. I feel like I want to make them mysterious, so getting a second name in there might be good. Assassins. You know what? I feel like I could use some tea. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some tea.
cats are so cute. Okay, water's boiling right now. The McCoy boys. No. Kind of thinking like something like White Lily or Marigold, something. Unassuming. I think it's better. Automosin, company name, of course, casting company, auction house, couriers. The Magpies is like, that's like a classic guild. And so we want a society of killers, right? So, what flowers symbolize death? And not a Sakura blossom, because that's fucking God. People who aren't Japanese using Sakura blossoms for shit is overdone. Flowers that symbolize death. Carnation, lilies. Chrysanthemums is technically the thing. Lilies, interesting. Most common one. So white lily was spot on. That would symbolize empathy for those grieving, which could be kind of a cool assassin guild. In the fold, realistically, the assassins would be the most dangerous people. Right? Because that's their job. Is to be deadly as Ruby attacks my cord. Ruby just needs a good scromping sometimes. Maybe I can hang out with her on the stream. Yeah. Ale goober. Yeah. Let's go with the white lilies. Because they would also be so professional.
How about you settle, little lady?
Settle down, little lady.
There's a snake in my boot. I need you to sit. Oh, there you go.
Oh, there she goes. Okay. So, five, 6, 7, 8. They're all gonna be integrated with each other. So it's gonna be complex, but it is gonna be a nice array of characters at the very least. I could break this down, but this is gonna be the whole book. Is just going to be these characters. That's gonna be the whole thing. So, yeah, that's fine. Everybody's gonna be associated in some way with these guilds.
of her few independent people. Sorry, I'm checking. Ruby for blackheads. She always has some. Come here. Yeah. Sure, this wasn't very comfortable. Sorry, honey.
She does and she doesn't like when I do that. I think I accidentally rubbed her. Yep, she's gone. Push a little bit. Okay, so white lilies, magpies. 3, 5, 6. Okay, so 6 major factions isn't actually that bad. Between info brokers and logistics, these 3 only share 2. Oh, the Caspian Company would also be an info broker. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, auction house would be strictly confidential. That's where you'd go to make deals with people. The White Lilies being the top guild for fucking people up. Because it would be clean and efficient. Because it's not personal, and the people they hire, the agents they have, aren't doing this for emotion. They're not doing it because they want, to watch the light leave somebody's eyes. I mean, maybe. But they're not going to be like bloody murderers. To be quick, efficient, clean, nobody knows. Ooh, I could have a whole thing of, they attend the person's funeral and nobody knows. They don't even realize it was a hit. That'd be pretty good. Okay. Auction house, the couriers. I can always add stuff. The white lilies. That's just a separate folder. There we go. Okay. Caspian Company. Is it builder feeders? No, bottom feeders. Yeah. sense. Oh my god, this is a second scene. Gershon. You want to sign a non-Gershon pact? It's one cheese. No, that's wrong. It is two. I had an extra in the beginning. I had it right. I just had them transposed. Henley and what was the other word? It was just independently. Work independently. Pay tribute. I'm gonna go check if that tea is ready. I'm Eep Tea. And I hope it helps, because it's been green tea, and I definitely have a little bit of a caffeine addiction. So I'll be back. Okay, everybody, I got coffee. I realize if I have a caffeine addiction from coffee, why don't I just get some fucking coffee? I've been having tea, but that's not strong enough right now. It's so hot. Oh, it's so hot. Boiling coffee hot. The sentence doesn't make sense. It's Caspian Company. This is Kevin, who's independently and already a leader of faction. Choose to pay tributes. Caspian Company. Yeah, sure. You know, it's funny. I was told a long time ago to not start sentences with because. And it felt weird since I used because at the start of sentences a lot, and I just kind of ignored it because it was fine and it flowed well. But over time, I've kind of realized it's not necessarily bad. There's just like a better option most of the time. It's a vast wealth of information. I'm tired of that phrase, Jim. I just can't stand it. I don't want to hear it again. Vast network. What's a better way to put this? Chasm, pit. Big fucking hole. I know how to put this. man, this makes me want to write a novel. Just a straight up book. But the Choose Your Own Adventure books can be way faster to write. So we're going to start here. And maybe after I do a bunch of Choose Your Own Adventure books, I'll start writing books in this universe. Because this is really fucking cool. And I don't want to miss that chance. And it'll be good to get the writing juices a-flowing. I made my own little mocha. Just cool enough to drink, and it's so good. Oh, it's so good. Maca Jova. Mocha. Maca Jova. Mocha Java. And Nestle hot cocoa butter. Good. Woods. I want to use active words. Horrific. No, that's not the right word. Puny? Oh, I like horrific. That's not how you spell infrastructure. Not even gonna figure it out. ahead this time. Oh my god. Missing something. Scrappy work and immediate present information. To main exports the Casman Company. Oh. I could say information on the past is beneath them and information on the far future is beyond them. Coffee's so hot, but I love it. I'm putting on my mug warmer and I feel like it's the right play. I feel like it's the right play. It'll take a while to cool, but that's kind of the point. Oh, my body is just loving the caffeine. Okay, Himalayan Auction House. Morst. Morst. Silly, powerful, influential. I don't want to have it like that. Yes. Horse, auction horse. Auction horse. Robots in disguise. Bubble. That's one of the issues. Du hast. Du hast. That song kicks a lot of ass. Rammstein. Yeah. It's funny because my friend showed me Rammstein well before it was popular. Him and his dad apparently used to listen to it all the time. And then they got popular, really popular in the United States because they're just fucking good. Good metal. God, I'm getting sucked back in. I'm definitely gonna copyright something if I played that right now. this is what you get for not using words
Early on is I can then call them elites later, because I call them all kinds of stuff beforehand. I create both illegal and legal world. Imlin Auction House is used as a bank and intermediary between the world's most powerful and influential forces, a holy ground and common space for the most dangerous people on the planet. As the name implies, its main function is an auction house that specializes in rare items. This way it stands equally indispensable to elites in both the underground and mainstream worlds.
Yeah. What did I do? Oh, why is this eye here? Letters and me tonight just aren't getting along, though I am getting better with more sips of coffee. Suppose I should have gotten it. There we go. Well, not antique. It's exquisite, not fancy. Something villages. Not high end. Not premium. Fucking missing something here. I don't know why I don't have dictionary.com. Fucking bookmarked, but it is now. Realize I needed the thesaurus. That's not what I want.
It's not exquisite. It's small something villages. Small, high-end. I feel like there's an E, but it probably doesn't. Oh, just word.
Not elite. Extravagant. It did start with an E. I was right. There we go. Small, extravagant villages. Loader is working. Look at the word. Oh, this needs to be an A. Be a member. Society. Bam. Automosa. two ends. God. And efficient. Efficient. There we go. It's kind of fun because every group needs a different way to hide under the radar of the world governments. To be this spicy.
And so it's kind of fun thinking about like why they wouldn't have been taken down. Yeah, they're probably getting raided all the time, but someone's turning a blind eye to these guys.
Yeah, it's kind of funny.
I was thinking I started really late today, but I realized this is actually as late as I started last time.
It feels nice. Because I do really love doing these streams. It just means I was able to push through. And sorry about not being on the last couple of days. I had some hesitation and life kind of got crazy. My work needs to pay me. Paycheck's late, so gotta figure out what the fuck happened there.
But the first part of the day feeling kind of helpless, and now
Kind of realized I've done what I can for now, and there's nothing else I have to worry about. So I should trust myself. It's kind of the new thing I'm trying. My gut says this. Hey DB, welcome home. I hope you're doing well. Oh, this coffee is doing its damnedest to carry me. Chillin'? Hell yeah. Come in here and enjoy the chill. Right, and choose your own adventure boat. Honestly, the more I get into it, the more excited I am. Casting command, Chamberlain couriers. That's not the right way to spell illicit. So literally just me missing an eye. That feels worse somehow. Somehow that feels like less of a real spelling. I live like a phoenix. I in the ashes. Welcome back. Did you fall asleep? The eepy is weighing on us. The albatross is the eep. The eepatros is around all of our necks on these late nights. Man, I made hardtack yesterday and I'm already out. It was such a good hardtack. I gotta make more of the shit. Playing some games? Hell yeah. Did you win? Did you win, son? Would really make a lot of sense for Chamberlain to sell info. Corporations. Yes, Father, I doth win both. Cheerio, pip pip. You don't say yes if you're doing that. Cheerio, pip pip. You'd say, indeed, Father. Indeed, Papa. I doth want both. You never said both. You just said, I doth one. You just did win. Why did my brain add both? Why is it assuming you played multiple games? Or 2 games specifically?
Oh, I need more hardtack. That's the problem in my life. That's the only thing. Oh, I've been talking about hardtack at work, and it made me realize how much I miss making it. And I made it again recently, and it was fucking perfect. I did such a good job. Make a double batch tonight, I think.
Indubitably! That just makes me think of Nigel Thornberry. Oh, I know what our ambiance is gonna be. I'm gonna look up Nigel Thornberry. It's only 3 minutes long. This is dumb. Mega compilation. Here we go. No. We don't have a mega compilation of Nigel Thornberry? I'll take the 3-minute video. You better be good. Alright, just a pause.
I don't want to alarm you, dearest, but I'm afraid I've lost the sight in my eye.
Move your hand, Nigel.
What a woman. I'll...
God. Even just that. Hold on. Do I stream this video or do I just keep streaming the audio? I'm just gonna keep streaming the audio. I do need to watch it in YouTube. There we go. We're just gonna keep this going.
I don't want to alarm you, dearest, but I'm afraid I've lost the sight in my eye.
Move your hand, Nigel.
What a woman. I'll do this with my hands.
I'm also just listening to the audio, by the way.
They're dugongs. Eliza, we heard. Lord Nelson's trousers, it's a Yeti. No creature threatens a Thornberry.
Dad, don't!
Eliza, get behind me.
I love having infinite power. Smashing, yes.
That was smashing.
There it is.
There he is. Oh, sorry. Are you filming?
Not anymore. It moved.
The rock moved? Astonishing.
We'll be gone until after the eclipse. Will you be all right with Donnie?
roaming in its shadow, that king of beasts, the lion, known to local tribesmen as...
God. Ugh.
Perfect. Perfect. That's what we do here. There's this. It's a trap. If you give me a stroke from reading this, I'm sending you my hospital bill. Yagadu dibbity Baya Dodi Aha wa Awahi beep 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 beep. That's what you get. There were no stage notes, so that's the thing that we received. Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you for that. You're welcome. What the fuck did you send me? Oh, is it a clip? Yagadu dibbity Baya Dodi Aha wa Awahi beep 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 beep. That's what you get. Yagadu. The struggle is clear in my voice, and I'm glad. I'm glad. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm glad I can help. It's my moving the mic again. I need to put it to the side. It's what I do for this community. That's not a faction. The Magpies. Oh my god, why did I put a K? A Q? Maybe it's because my brain can't process the difference between a K and a C and a Q right now. Can I look up just the word, there's the phrase difficult to obtain? No. I mean, I guess you could just use that. Ooh woo. Why are you just dropping a woos in my chat? Why are you being so forward about your woo nature? It's not a problem. I just desperately wish to know. Obscure difficult to obtain. I remember Aha. Acquisition is with 2 C's. Or a C. Close? Missing 1 eye. Hell yeah. Nah, it's who I am. Fair enough. Fair enough. We accept that here. We accept the uwus in chat. I wish I had an uwu jar. That'd be fun. Every time someone types uwu, it starts filling up. It's like a bit jar, but it's just for uwus. And then, like, if it fills up, it just says, "Congratulations, chat's a furry," and then restarts. asset is the only thing. I think I eat because big EP. Okay, enjoy bed. Enjoy your big EP. I'm heading there too. Although the coffee's kicking in and the Nigel Thornberry thing really woke me up, the two together really got me. So enjoy your EP. Enjoy your sleep. Have a wonderful night, Litrab. I will see you next time, whenever that is. I think tomorrow I'm gonna be busy. See tomorrow being a very busy day. See it? No, I don't. Specialist will hire.
else. Yeah. Well, the crew is largely made up of independent contractors. There is an interconnected nature to the guild. Burglars were hired, corporate spies, acquisition specialists were hired, treasure hunters, spies were hired, acquisition specialists, etc. Even nearly 40% of the jobs taken on by the Magpies initiated by other members. Some of the jobs taken on by Magpies by other members.
squeeze them together. Knit. Mouth shut. I'll just do this. Them to be the most vexing secret faction. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that comment was unnecessary. Now, they can't...
I was thinking of having the white lilies be named that because they would always leave white lilies for their victims, like their funerals or something. And I like that. I like that, but it's got to make sense, right? It's got to make sense because if they're going to be the high-end corporate assassins, the people that will kill presidents, right? Like this is the people that'll take down world leaders, that'll take down heads of major corporations, top people. They got to do it clean and quiet. I could say often. Not always, but often. Yeah. Okay.
assassins are trained to retain their empathy for those nearest the victim, keeping it focused on clean kills. New X factors as possible. Oh, it's 2 P's. I remember that. Cool. Okay. Okay. Simply disappearing. Assassins with a heart named after their unusual practice of leaving some kind of condolence for their victims, most commonly white lilies. These gestures would be honestly heartwarming. Made sick in context. Practice. There's no menace, no violent brutes in it for the going infected simply disappearing. Professional, no. There's one T, there's one F. That's the worst spelling we have tonight. There we go. I kind of wish I had clickety clackety ASMR like I do in my Opera on Obsidian. So I feel like that'd be nice to listen to, like typewriter sounds. I wonder if that's a thing. Shadow Terror. Is there a... Oh. Can't add or remove items. Oh, okay. Hold on. Hold on. No, it doesn't work. It has to be a website. Extension. Well, I kind of want that. Something for my computer. Ooh, Obsidian Click Clack. Here we go. It's in Chinese. Okay. Kanji at the very least. Let me see. Hold on. Community plugins. Browse. Click clack. Enable it. Oh. Oh. Oh, it sounds fantastic. Oh, they got the space sound right too? Oh my god. Oh, why does that have to be 1 in the morning? I'm just getting going. No, it's funny because these streams, because of their nature, it requires me to have some self-confidence to like get on and start doing this. I'm like, I could just play video games, or I could just do something else. I think that's why it's so late when I started it. But when I get into it, I just have so much fun and I enjoy it so much. I just want to keep going. And I might as well. Well, I'm out of coffee, pretty much, so. See how far these last sips last me. Actually kind of sad. Can I get the graph view? I should start interconnecting all of these, because I think they're really all connected, except for the Caspian Company, which is kind of its own thing. Cool. Okay. So... Who else? Oh, it's purr like a cat. I don't think I've ever typed out that word before. nothing to do with Automosin. Would they hire the Magpies? Maybe. They'll buy information from the Magpies, maybe. What? At least occasionally correctly.
What would they buy from the Magpies? Realistically, they have all this information. Oh, would they sell?
Would they trade information with the Magpies? Because the Magpies are going to have kind of higher end information. Would the officers in the Caspian Company give a shit? I doubt it. You know, that probably, like, you know, they're selling fucking Holy Grail, so... that information doesn't really matter to the Caspian Company, because they're not going to deal in those artifacts. The Magpies in the Alien Auction House, on the other hand, are going to be tight. So they would sell information to the Magpies, probably. That's it? Okay. Guns communication with Magpies. Trading. Jobs? Right? Because the Imbolin Auction House would they connect with clients? Right? People who want something. Oh, okay.
I don't think the Emerald Auction House gives a shit about the White Lilies. I don't think they care about assassinations. I don't think that's what they do.
It's kind of not their job. I would occasionally buy from Automosin. T. He wouldn't rely on the couriers, actually. The Imolan auction house doesn't need information except from the magpies. The Imolan auction house would be the magpies' main fences. Yeah. That's really what it'd be. Channel your own ancestors? Hey, Brownie. Welcome home, man. I have no idea what you mean by channel your own ancestors. I'm going to be honest. But welcome home. We're writing a choose your own adventure book. I don't remember what I titled the stream. But how you doing, man? Oh, I put it in acronyms. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I get it. I didn't recognize the acronym at first. Yeah. Choose your own adventure book. I'll probably write that out explicitly. Oliver used that before, and I thought it was nice. But yeah, right now is in the lore building phase. So the first book is going to be set in a place called The Fold, which is kind of a community hub for the Underworld's major factions. And so right now I'm figuring out those factions, their relation to each other, and then I'm going to be writing in major characters within those factions. And then whatever neutral characters there are, and then, you know, the people that work for those major players, like grunts and stuff like that. And then it'll be to actually writing the book. Underworld, like the criminal underworld, the underbelly, you know, all the illegal shits, not a literal underworld, not like actually demons and shit. But that would be kind of sick. Nah, if there's gonna be demons, it's gonna come later. But this is gonna be set in the Hearth universe as well. So there are spirits, for sure, which I haven't even considered. I put in. Yeah. No, shaman work isn't illegal. There wouldn't be a major illegal shaman faction because it's legal work. Yeah. So that'll have to come later. So they live in a country that has laws? Yes. Well, this is like on a world scale. So the Fold is specifically on this stretch of coast near the pole, right? I'll just say the South Pole, why not? That's like imagine 100 miles of like sharp cliff face. There's nowhere to put a boat, right? Except for this one spot where they fit a city, right? Like a small port city as kind of a outpost for sailing ships coming like around the pole or going on expeditions to or from. But because there was nowhere else to build around it and it was so far out of the way, it was impossible to police and very quickly became a hub of illegal activity, and thus kind of started layer on top of itself as realty became more valuable, and thus is called the fold because it looks like a folded up piece of cloth or paper because of all the different layers of buildings one on top of the other. And so all of the major factions have kind of like a second headquarters in the fold. It's like a place where you can kind of go to, like, they all come together as like a neutral zone to do business. So it's technically it's not owned by anybody because it's out in the fucking middle of nowhere. Actually, it is probably within the borders of a country, but that country cannot afford to give a shit. This is set in like a Magitech science fantasy kind of setting. By the way, if you want to know like timing and stuff. Tech level. Yeah, the Imlin auction house kind of does its own thing, so I'm just gonna let that be. Cool. Of what? So like, I'm trying to think of an equivalent. Imagine, because the setting of Hearth is very unique, but imagine, instead of steampunk with like steam engines and shit, everything's powered by magic crystals. Right? So you have forms of like light bulbs and generators and all that kind of stuff, but it's all powered by magic, right? So they have like communication arrays and forms of guns and shit like that. No, well, I mean, rudimentary flight, but no like space shit, no computers technically, but they have like forms of cameras and forms of you know, infrastructure and stuff like that based on elemental crystals. That's the best way I can describe it. Like, I guess tech wise it would be closest to like 1900s, early 1900s. Like, think about everything we had in the 1920s. And imagine if, like, there was all of that tech, but it was just inaccessible to regular people. So, like, if you're out in the countryside, no one's gonna have a car. I mean, I guess that is kind of what it was in the 1920s. Is because people were still using horse carriages. Yeah. So, like, that era of tech, but it's all just powered by magic. Or spirits. Distribution by Termaclin. Oh, actually. Actually, the Caspian Company would buy from them all the time. often buys weapons from cool. It's here. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to explain at first, but it is like there is a central idea to all this, and it'll become clear once like the book actually starts getting written. It'll become more and more obvious as that goes along. But yeah, right now I'm working out the connections between these major factions. It's basically the Caspian Company is like a scrappy, the bottom feeders. They fill in all the cracks where the other major factions, like the jobs would be too small. Essentially, a franchised criminal organization. Imlin Auction House is like the high society place where you go to get your weird illegal shit. Automosin is the weapon dealers and tech dealers. Termaclin, professional logistics and shipping of all your illegal bullshit. Distribution, that's the word. The Magpies are the thieves, and the White Lilies are the assassins. So I'm working out how they're all connected to each other. Else. Occasionally the Magpies. Kind of connect to everybody. Yeah. Dharma Clan! Yeah, it's just fucking everybody. Yeah, I'm super excited to write this. Because one, I have a bunch of ideas about the actual mechanics of the Choose Your Own Adventure book, in that there's going to be stats and character sheets, and you can kill anybody, and there's consequences to every choice you make is going to have consequences. And I can get more into that system if you want, but I'm super excited to implement it, because every run is going to be different, and making different choices in a different order matters. Items and spells and abilities. Super fucking excited. You can have relationships with the different NPCs, which is cool. Yeah. And then afterwards, it's kind of be like the kind of peak of the book is, once you've done whatever you want to, it's leaving, like the only end points would be leaving on a boat for somewhere else, which would lead to a different book that's like about living on a boat and all the bullshit that happens there, or going into the mountains. What did I call them? Romotus. Romotus mountain range. And then you get into like dungeon ancient dwarven city bullshit. So I'm really excited about that too. I'm excited for them to link. Because then afterwards, beyond that, you can do them in any order, theoretically. Maybe. You might have to do them in order, actually. You can do them in order. You can do it one after the other. Ideally, I'd want them to be able to go in any order. Yeah, I think I can do it. I think I can do it fine. Yeah. Because the transition points between both would be, like, major obstacles. Like, I'm imagining there's going to be some freaky-ass beast keeping people from going deeper into the mountain. And there would be some major, like, criminal that keeps you from going out into the ocean. And so you have to overcome one of these two obstacles to move on in the story. The one way is kind of like you're going solo combat oriented, and the other is like social challenges. Okay. Distribution 4. Emmeline. The casting company does it. Mosin. Magpies occasionally. The White Lilies have nothing to distribute, so not that. That's all they do. Oh, they also sell information. Sell information to... who would care? Definitely the Magpies. I guess the casting company would actually. Probably buy it occasionally. Because they kind of have their own records of everything everywhere. So they wouldn't need... No. They wouldn't need specific rich people. Bullshit. I guess the Emmeline Auction House actually would occasionally buy their information. That's it, folks. Auction house. Steal shit. I guess the White Lilies actually would really appreciate that. Just type in that, yeah. Charmclin wouldn't care. White Lilies. Automosin occasionally, actually. I assume. Getting random bullshit. Nah, Automosin doesn't give a shit. They would sell the Emmeline. Funny, I think that's it. Little Ruby wants to escape. The white lilies. The only people that really be hiring the... Oh, and the Caspian company, actually. They would buy from Automosin, weapons from Automosin. Maybe the Magpies? Yeah, they buy from the Magpies. They buy information from the Magpies. That's pretty much it. They don't have anything to do with anybody else, really. Cool. What does the graph view look like? Ah, look at this. Look at this interconnected bullshit. It's like almost a star in the center in like a couple of different ways. The fold is out here on its own. Technically, the fold should really be tied in the middle of all of this. Right there. Because it is connected to all of them, it's just implied, because that's the setting of the book. I could put a line in that, like, they have a base in the fold. Do I care? Do I give a shit? No, probably not. Probably not. You know what? Actually, it would be nice for my brain. The fact that I'm thinking about it at all means that it does matter. I'm just gonna copy and paste it. There we go. Because it's in there. I guess I could just do this. Connected to everything? Cool. Nice. Okay. Perfect. I guess technically it's more like this. It's a lot less satisfying than this. Ah. Oh well. Do we take out our line? I'm all having a major base in the bold. What does CYOA stand for? It's choose your own adventure. I'm gonna change that right now. I was thinking about changing that earlier. Also, welcome back, Gucci Rena. Did you ever read any Choose Your Own Adventure books? Do I care? Well, I mean, clearly I do care. What do I care for? Naturally sits on the outside. And the white lilies are sitting in the... Okay, no. No. We're getting rid of this. For organization's sake, we're getting rid of this. The fold can be an entry on its own. It's an introductory thing anyways. Back to the graph view. Perfect. Thank you, I did. Loved them when I was little. Hell yeah. Well, we're writing our own. And this is going to be like an advanced choose your own adventure story. I'll add that to the title too. I'm still not exactly sure how I want to call it or talk about it. Oh my god. My brain doesn't want to spell after all the typing. But there's going to be a stats sheet, like you're going to make your own character. There's going to be all like a bunch of items and spells. You can like build up relationships or ruin them with different NPCs. Different major characters. You can do different runs and have different strategies and all kinds of shit. I'm really excited for it because like there's the very basic choose your own adventure where you just flip between pages, and then there's the Livingstone choose your own adventure where there's a little bit of combat, and there's more sections because instead of by page it's by like paragraph, and this is going to be just an advanced version of that, and I'm really excited. So right now this is world building. So now I have all of this. And now I need the major characters within each of these things. I guess each thing needs their own. Own folder. My god. I'm gonna rename these documents so it's not as hard to remember. Finally, So I realize I'm gonna need I'm gonna want a different document for all of these different people that I'm about to write. Sounds amazing. Thank you. I appreciate that. Always up to date. Cool, cool, cool. Now, I can say, like, Caspian Company, Majorn? It sounds like someone trying to say bonjour. Bonjour, Majorn, buongiorno. It's a book. Okay. So, Caspian Company, we're gonna have Mr. Caspian himself, obviously. There's gonna have to be a captain to this ship. It'd be kind of funny if he didn't actually have the last name Caspian, but at the same time, I've always written this. This is the only thing I'm pulling from other writing. The Caspian Company has been something I've written into so many TTRPG campaigns. I need it to have a final resting place that's going to be this. It's gotta be a little ego-driven, right? No, actually, it doesn't. No, it's a scrappy bullshit company. So we have... What, CEO? Tippity top? Guild? That's not a guild. Big boss, large man, tall boy. Resident. That's the phrase. That's the word. This guy I already have as a character. Thomas Michaels. Gotta be a little bit more different. Oh, would he call himself Captain? Yes. Be captain, first mate. No. No, be president. Alice Mills. I'm so glad I have so much practice from TTRPGs coming up with just random ass names. So president, vice president. And then we have... Would the Fold have officers? Would Fane be the officer? No. It would need its... No, because they don't do any business there. It's just a head. No, they would have... They would have someone just above officers. Who would that be? The officers are the local floor soups, basically. Just above the grunts, right? So you have the grunts, you have the nobodies, you have the officers, and then you have somebody above them. Those could be the captains. Because the captains would be the ones that actually have access to the information that'd be giving out tips. Yeah. And they would control regions. It's like a pyramid scheme. No, but then there would be a thing above that, because it would be the captains would give out information to the officers based on the officer's income. But then the head of organizing the captains, because the captains would control a region. But they wouldn't get the information directly. So by controlling a region, the captains would have to go one more step to the processing, which, kind of going with the vibes, could be general, captain, admiral. We could just keep going with, actually, officer, captain. Could have admiral, vice president, president. Yeah, you know what? Fine. We'll do admirals. Oh my god. I'm always impressed with myself when I actually get like somebody's fucking oh god, get a word right, but I just swapped one of the letters. So the admirals would be in charge of processing information and then judging the captains. Oh my god. Oh my god, what a raid. I got fucking eggs. Oh, hey guys. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the eggy raid. I appreciate you. This is a very chill stream. It's a writing stream. I hope your day's gone very wonderfully well. Welcome home. It's been a while since we've interacted. How have you been, by the way? What were you doing? Oh, I should shout you out, actually. Oh god, do I remember the thing? It's that. I don't remember what the thing is to shout you out. I was playing some Darkest Dungeon, hell yeah. Wonderful. Also, Regular, I don't know if you said this, but your voice, you haven't, but I appreciate it. Markiplier who? Hell yeah, I appreciate that. Darkest Dungeon kicks ass. We played that a long time ago. I might go back, actually. But I do really appreciate that. No, you haven't mentioned. I've been wanting to... I wanted to make video updates a while ago when I was still regularly on Twitter. And then life got a little crazy. I had a bit of shift in my content. And now I'm gearing up to go back. So you'll probably hear my voice more often, be honest. So fun. What's your build right now? Who's in your Darkest Dungeon lineup? I'm really curious because I ran the... Okay, so the reason I stopped playing is because I ran... It was Jester. It was Jester, Huntsman, Crusader, and the healer. I can't remember her name. The basic healer that you start with. And oh my god, the second boss, I don't know if you've gotten there, but I'm warning you right now, will take over from someone in your party. Took the Jester, used the single use of finale on my fucking healer, insta-killed her, and it was just game. They wiped so hard. Oh, I'm still so sad about it. It tore out my heart. Oh, no way. It fucked me up. It fucked me up, Eggy. It's AB5 of me playing, but I really like running Jester, Vestial. Vestial, that's what it is. Plague Doctor and some Man of Arms. That's a good one. That's a good one. Now I'm scared. Yeah, the second boss is nothing to fuck with. Make sure no one on your team, because they're only swapped. It's not that bad unless your Jester uses finale on your fucking healer. So use those skills right away. Don't hold them. I know my characters after my mods and viewers, and they keep dying left and right. And Ellie's so strong too. It is. There's a reason you only use it once per fight. And yeah, I did the same thing. It's just so tempting. You know, it's kind of like in a Nuzlocke where you name them after your friends and you're like, no, I killed them. Oh. You know what was worse about it is that I had up to that point almost a perfect record. Like 2 people had died. We were doing so well. That's why it was so heart-wrenching. I could have recovered. We had people. I can probably go back to that run, but oh my god, it was so devastating to be humbled like that. I got fucking flatlined. Oh my god. And it was like, in some ways it was so glorious. I was so proud of my Jester for one-shotting my healer, but like, oh no! I wasn't using the Vestial. That's what it was. I was using the Occultist. I love the Occultist. That's right. I rely on the Vestial at first, and then I swapped the Occultist. Yeah. It's so demoralizing. Yeah, I mean, that's the point. In fact, actually, Darkest Dungeon is a game that I kind of want to make a video on. Because it's a great example of how... And they kind of fixed it in the second one, but they did what they set out to do. But what they set out to do wasn't that fun, right? Because it's too demanding. Like, you can end up in a death spiral where you cannot recover a save in Darkest Dungeon, and you just literally have to start over. Because, like, you don't have enough money to do the things and whatever. And it takes you a long time to get to the point where it's irredeemable, and so you waste a lot of time that way. Sometimes you just get fucked by RNG, and like, it is super demoralizing and dark, but yet it kind of pulled back from the fun of the game, right? And then they kind of addressed those issues where they kept it really dark and hard, but they made it a little bit more fair in the second one. It's like you win it, but at what cost? But at what cost? Yeah. And like with those games, like I want to feel like it means something, you know, because I want to be able to have bumps along the road, but inevitably grow, right? Like as long as I'm making good choices. But it is the death spiral that really fucking sucks, you know. Like they did a really good job of making it feel like it hurts, but then they did too good of a job of actually making it mechanically detrimental. Because like when you like one of the things that can cause a death spiral is like if your party gets wiped and it's like an advanced party. Yeah, it sucks and it's supposed to suck. But then what if at the same time you go back to your village and like 3 of your other best people, like one went on a spiritual journey, the other one's on a drunken bender, and you know the fourth one is fucked off somewhere, like stuck in the prayer room or whatever. Like that happens, and then you're absolutely fucked because all your dungeons are too high of a level, you know? But it is a very good game and is incredibly well designed. It was meant to be that way. And also, like, in that way, it's kind of a unique experience, right? It's kind of like how in Myst, the puzzle game, they didn't give any direction, right? So in Myst, there is literally nothing is told to you at all. And you have to scrape and scrim. Like, I remember when I first beat Myst, the desk was full of all these little notes. Half of them didn't matter, but you had to mark down everything to figure it all out, right? And it's very unique that way. And so I think it's kind of like a gem of game design, but I also think it bears with it a good warning too. I got overconfident trying to beat the hag and got a complete party wipe. Oh no. That was my second boss, actually. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, so you did fight the hag. Wait. The hag? Is that what I'm thinking of? Is that the water one? The wet? I didn't actually update. Okay, so I just tabbed out to check, and I realized I didn't update the fucking, title of the stream. 5HG in his boob. Damn. The one with the cauldron. Hold on. Let me look it up. Hag. Darkest. Oh, I haven't ever fought the hag, actually. Huh. That is a new one for me, to be honest. The typing sounds so nice, doesn't it? I found this plugin for Obsidian, and the other one is a plugin for Opera. Because, like, Latrap made a comment that it sounded, like, super nice, and I'm like, why don't I just see if Obsidian has this? And it does, because Obsidian is a god-tier platform. It's very good to see you, by the way. I needed to say that again. I miss hanging out with mutuals. Mother had to postpone her coming back stream because their fucking laptop keeps lighting on fire, and I'm like, god damn it. Though, to be fair, I kind of needed to take a step back a little bit because I realized that this kind of like writing content is much more my speed, and I've just been adjusting to that too. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. I know your streams are going well. You're a wonder to be around. Consistently on. One day. One day. I should memorize the shout out command though. Wait. I think I remember. Isn't it? Exclamation point. Does this work? Yeah, there we go. A little late, but we got there. I remembered what the command was. Hey, I'm naming characters for this Choose Your Own Adventure book. Did you play those, by the way? Did you ever play the Choose Your Own Adventure book? If you want to name one of these admirals, you have the floor. I'm just pulling names from air. I got 3 of them? 3 of them sounds good. That's a nice round number. I guess it would be for 3 different areas. Yes? Okay. Yeah, I'm making an advanced Choose Your Own Adventure book series, ideally. Probably. And it's gonna have, like, you can have relationships with NPCs. You can fight fucking anybody. Every run is different. You know, you can choose exactly how you make your character, and you have stats and all that shit. Spells, items. I'm super excited. I'm super excited. I figured it all out in my head. I have all the mechanics of the game part down. And it's going to really be like a game. The more I think about it, the more I realize it's going to kind of function almost like an open world RPG, just in a book. I'm really excited for it. Can I make one of these admirals? You know what? I'll ask you later. I'm gonna probably put little nods to people in here somewhere. Wow. I basically started typing that, not even seeing the message. Reynold Eccleston. Perfect. I don't know if that's from something. Reynold Eklunds. Reynold Eklunds. That actually sounds fucking perfect. I love it. Thank you, Eggy. Reynold is named after my character I'm trying to keep alive in Darkest Dungeon. Hell yeah! Reynold Eklunds is gonna be fucking. Hold on, let's make a dog real quick. Reynold Eklunds. Give me some description. Who is this? What are they like? So I can base their character around the Darkest Dungeon character. Or I might just go rooting around in your VODs. But let me know. But is a man of God. I'm gonna just write this in. Just like word for word. Oh, let me put quotes on it. Scruffy silent type. It's a man of God. Perfect. Rid the world of all evil in the land and restore peace. Okay. So to tell you who Reynold Eklunds is now a high-ranking officer for is the Caspian Company, which is the major bottom feeder of the criminal underground. They are vast and numerous, but have no immediate power in any of their chapters. In that they just they fill in all of the spaces that the other major players won't take because they're not profitable enough. They clean up all the scraps of the underworld. And this man, quote unquote, vows to rid the world of all evil and restore peace. And I am so excited to make that work. It's shit like this that I wouldn't come up with on my own, and is such an interesting creative restraint. Because now Reynauld Eklunds is probably going to be one of the most interesting characters in this book. Because, like, when you are reading this book, when you're playing through it, and you meet this guy, it's going to be all these super dangerous, shady people, and this one resolute, devout, probably very misled individual that's going to be either a breath of fresh air or just, like, absolute comedic relief. I can't wait to see how this plays out, neither can I. This is going to be absolutely perfect. Reynauld Eklunds. What? Because they're all going to be in charge of different things. Maybe just information analyze it. Maybe that's what Reynauld could be, like, in charge of. Yeah. Yeah, maybe he could be the information analyst and just fucking lied to. Head of information analysis. And Reynauld just believes that all this information is being used for, like, a good task somehow. Has a heart of gold, but a complete idiot type? Exactly. Like, you walk in, and there's this, like... You walk in, and it's this dark stone office, deep in the fold. And you see a few candles burning low and piles of papers, and this scruffed up huge man sitting at a tiny chair with a little desk, you know, scratching away with his pen, and all the papers kind of like neat, only messed up by the overtime that he's doing. And he turns to you and says, "Thank God I can do some good in this world," hands the information off to a ruffian that then uses it to sell drugs to children in another country. Perfect. Ideal. Has no idea that the guy you came in with to talk to this person, to talk to Reynauld, is going to use this information to sell drugs to children. And I think that's perfect. I think, especially for the Caspian Company, because it's such a fucking mess, that just makes so much sense. Reynauld is now my favorite. This is what the Lord wants me to do. Maybe because the guild he's a part of does not have any particular specialization, he sees it as the lesser of the evils, but he needs the position as part of his agenda. Ooh, that's really good. Yeah, because the Caspian Company isn't going to do anything major. It's not like toppling governments, and it's not explicitly killing people. Like, it's really up to... Oh my god. What if he's trying to preach to the captains? To the other captains? Okay, so the way that this company it works is that their local gang leaders buy into the Caspian Company to become captains. And when they do that, they have to pay tribute to the company. And based on the amount of tribute they pay, they get information tips, right? Like, so, like, the price of this thing is going to go up here. So, like turtle shell is going to get really popular. You know, there's a lot of requests for it. The price is going to jump in this island chain, right? Or, like, in this city. It's becoming a trend or whatever. So they have quick cash grab money-making opportunities. But what if Reynauld got up to be an admiral and information analyst and he, like, leaves Bible verses at the bottom of all of his reports to try to, like, and sway the captains using it for good. So it'll be like, yeah, this like, you know, opium's gonna be really, really popular. So you should sell it as a medical aid, you know, and trying to like push the company into a good light when nobody wants to do that. Reynald probably. I can fix them. I can fix them. Oh god, that's another good quote. Hold on. I can fix them. This is perfect. Trying to push his agenda. Convert and what's the other word? Like rehabilitate. And, like, no one tries to stop him because no one gives a shit. No one would give a shit. Can you imagine? Like, Reynald comes in, right? And the other two admirals are, like, hardened criminals, right? And Admiral's just like, how was your breakfast, lads? You know, like, have you heard the good word? You know, have you made peace with yourself? Maybe this time we wouldn't murder people for this. You know, how about we don't hunt for whales? And they're like, oh my god, Reynald, shut up. Oh. He's armless puppy, so they keep him along for the ease and the ha-has. Yeah, they're just like, he's so good at his job. And we don't have to deal with him so often. And it's kind of funny to fuck with him. But, like, at the same time, there's a lot of dumb laws out there. So he may be using his power to circumvent the laws that are making people's lives harder. Like tariffs for oppressive governments that are making food scarce. Oh, yeah, it could be a little bit of rebellion, too. Yeah, hold on. I'm having ideas. So what if this guy's in it as a revolutionary? Then what would he do? I have no idea. Oh, you know what? They could all be information analysts. No, they all would be head of different departments. So, Reynald could be... Because all the admirals would be information analysts. They would just be at different sectors. So... this would be head of... head of political analysis, head of... oh, what would it be? Resource analysis? So, like, what countries need what? Oh my god, no, this is it! This is it! Reynald is the head of resource analysis, which is... in reality used to make money for the company, but also gets goods to where they need to be. So, like, if there is a country that has embargoes and can't get medicine, then Reynald finds that or isn't going to have access to medicine, while the captains are using that for personal gain. He's also, by pointing them in that direction, getting relief and aid to those people. So, as the head of resource analysis, he doesn't even have to, like, explicitly try to preach to the captains. He might still be a little naive in that he's kind of turning a blind eye to the fact that they're getting gouged, right? they're selling it at like crazy markups to make the profit. But in his mind, at least they're getting it. You know, at least the medicine's getting into the country. At least, you know, this food or this resource or whatever it is kind of like meeting demand wherever it is. And just kind of like grits it and deals with the fact that he's also selling in like turtle shell and ivory and all that shit. Because he would also be in charge of those things, and just says that the good outweighs the bad. Because like I would assume in his mind he's more focused on like human suffering, so he's like, yeah, ivory trade is bad, but it's better that like occasionally I can do these like really good things. Yeah, that's it. This is head of political analysis, and just Terrace Lint just wants to fucking the world to turn over. And what would be the other one? So there's resource analysis, political analysis. What else would be useful to people? Political analysis would be like countries, their troop movements. Cultural analysis. Who would be the head of cultural analysis? Renaud, Terrace. Marsom Taylor. Oh, you know what? Marsom Taylor could be a hardcore libertarian that wants, like, you know, if people want drugs, give them to them, and people, like, give the people what they want, like... Is Terrace Lint the anarchist? Or is Marsom Taylor? Because culture analysis would be like what's popular. Maybe Marsom Taylor is the only normal criminal among them. Maybe anarchist. Maybe not cultural analysis. Maybe that's not the way we're going. Instead of... So we have resource analysis, political analysis. Could be like natural occurrences. No, cultural analysis is definitely the play, because you need to know like what the people are thinking at the time, and like what's getting put. So like if the party scene is really taking off in an area, then the cultural analysis would start, you know, pumping drugs into that area, or like, you know, if there's like a propaganda campaign, what's the effect of that? So you definitely need a cultural analysis. Yeah, we could call Marsom a libertarian extremist. Yeah, okay. So we have the revolutionary, the libertarian extremist, and Mother Teresa, basically. I don't think that works anymore, the converting. I mean, it would be relief effort. Humanitarian. That's what I'm looking for. This is realistic character focus. This is good. This is good shit. We've done good things here. I appreciate both of you. Brownie, if you want to name a character, feel free. I can rename either of these people. It's fine. But we also have Thomas Michael Fane, which I have ideas for. Velas Mills. Velas Mills is more of a mystery, but for you... So, Thomas Fane is a character that I have kind of had loosely in my head for a little while, and the main conceit of Thomas Fane is that he believes in equal and opposite reaction. He believes that for good to exist, there must be bad. You know, for restrictions, there must be freedom. And so the Caspian Company that he started is kind of a outlet for that. He wants to enable the world to fall into balance, and he believes that it will progress that way. So we created the name of Sun So Badass. Thank you. He created the Caspian Company as kind of this massive conglomerate. And the reason why he made it in so which he hires local like gang leaders is because he knows they will react to whatever situation they're in. And so the idea is that the Caspian Company is kind of this engine for action and reaction, which he believes will progress the world, right? Like kind of like a like turning the engines of kin society, which it's not just humans in this universe, it's all the kin in Hearth. So that they progress faster and get new technology and political revolution and all of that, you know, is fueled by this action and reaction, right? He doesn't believe in right or wrong necessarily, just, you know, equal and opposite forces should be in balance. I should write that down. Where there is good, there must be bad. Where there's light, there must be darkness. Oh my god, it's 2:43 in the morning. I'm so up right now, though. I was so tired when I started this. I'm so pumped. How long have we been streaming? I'm streaming for 4.5 hours. I do have the day off tomorrow. But I should probably sleep. This has been very good. Thank you so much for the raid, Eggy. I know. I don't want to go yet, but I'm glad I was able to talk. I know if I don't go to sleep now, I'm not going to go to sleep until like 5, and I'm going to be fucked tomorrow. The what? Since I missed the first part? Hell yeah! I should also update my VODs. Maybe that's what I'll do tomorrow. I'll update my VODs, I'll make some video announcements, I'll post on Twitter. kind of roll back into things. And I'll probably be streaming tomorrow too. Though tomorrow is going to be busy because my work didn't fucking pay me. So I emailed them. And assuming it's not fixed by tomorrow, I have to go in and talk to them because fucking rent and all that shit. But, yeah. I'm gonna be here then. Fuck yeah! I'm so excited. Just a wonderful person to have in chat. You're just a wonderful person in general, Eggy. I don't care if you're an egomaniac secretly under there. You deserve it. But, yes. I can feel the eeps start to come on. Have a wonderful night, everybody. I hope you sleep well. Regular is so fun. I appreciate that. I really do. You're all wonderful. You're all welcome here. I'll be on hopefully tomorrow, but I'll post it in the Discord and I'll post it on Twitter. Whether or not I'm going to be on. But assuming I am, being that I have, the whole day off tomorrow, I'll see you guys there. I love you all very much. Good night.